He didn't introduce him. Who's Mike Binns? Russell saw him on Tucker, so that's how he knows him. But I don't know him. You're supposed to give me his Wikipedia page, not his IMDb or his Twitter. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who broke the internet? Just give me a name. He's deep state. U.S. Department of State. United States Department of State. Deputy Assistant Secretary. Bureau of Economic and Business Affairs. You don't have a Wikipedia page? I thought so. Oh, here's what you need to know. He's an actor! That's it! The end! Okay. Was born in England. Attended school in London. With what? A degree in what? Doesn't matter. Binns was cast as Mike, his name is Mike, in the popular TV sci-fi TV sitcom Mike and Angelo. It's a children's television show. It looks like they do magic. I don't know. He's fucking Steve from Blue's Clues over here. This is Mr. Rogers. Binns participate. Is there a better example of that in 2024? I'm not sure. Who's the guy who's doing like the kid show? Doubtfire. Binns participated in 6 series of the programs and appears in 60 episodes. He's an actor. He's a fucking actor. Binns also appears as... I must have the wrong guy, right? This has to be a different Binns. Yeah. This is a different guy. Give me a picture. What's the point of this page if you don't have a picture? Biographies, Michael Binns, but no picture. Wikidata. A conservative crusader. Now this is the guy. NBC News knows who he is. Wikipedia doesn't know. Never heard of him. Google. I don't know who that is, actually. Is IMDb? Is that what you're looking for? No. Mike Binns, a conservative crusader against online censorship. Okay. Appears to have a secret history as an alt-right persona. Frame Game, the pseudonym of an alt-right internet personality, hid his face while pushing racist conspiracy theories. Okay, well that's one interpretation of who this guy is. That's one story. Mike Binns, executive director of the Foundation of Freedom Online. Well, I'm for freedom. I love freedom, and I do like more freedom online rather than less freedom online. I'm not sure I know what a predatory, harmful content creator is. Apparently, it's one who promotes racist conspiracy theories and pushes them anonymously, or it could be. It could be. It's my first clue to figure out who the predatory, harmful content creators are, because I'm thinking of all the content I've ever seen on the internet, and nothing is harmful. You know, I might be too young or immature to handle the content, but it's not harming me. Certainly, obviously not physically. which is the only harm I think you should be concerned with if you're a police officer. What about emotional harm? I don't know. I don't know what that is really. What about mental harm? Like timeout? Like she beat me? My dad beat me? That's physical. Oh. Online harmful content. Mental. What could that be? Bernie meme from Russia or something? You tell me. Put in the comment section. Harmful content. What's harmful content? Something that's lying to you? Is that harmful? Something that manipulates you to do something against your best interest. Is that harmful? What's harmful content? I can't think of it. Maybe nudes. I posted her nudes without her consent, and that's harming her, harming her reputation. I don't know. Mike Benz, boy. Mercedes Benz. Wikipedia, you are absolute fucking garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. This isn't 1999 Ask Jeeves. This is 2024 Google. And I type in Michael Benz Wikipedia and it gives me Mercedes Benz. Okay. Well, Russell, I really wish you would have introduced him. Ex-Trump official. Let's look at a tweet or two. Maybe we can glean what this guy believes from his tweets. He's following 100 people. He has 200,000 followers on Twitter. And that is... means nothing because the algorithm pushes these tweets. Who cares? It's a meaningless metric. It's total narcissistic metric. It means nothing. Unless you understand how the algorithm is disseminating your tweets to those followers, it means nothing. Probably better than not having followers. If I sound jealous and sad, it's because I am. Wish I had 200,000 followers. Or not. I don't even know. My response to the Washington Post. This is a 40-minute lecture. Part 1 is what I'd like to do an ongoing series about. Censorship Industry Decoded. The first video cut through the tricks and traps of the Washington Post verbiage. These tricks are stock for the industry and essential to understand. He's going to explain manufacturing consent to us. I'm escaping to a small farm in the remote jungles of Costa Rica for the next few days while I post my next moves. We'll continue to semi-inappropriately use Twitter as an Instagram, TikTok, travelogue cannibalizer. But hey, when I see the world, you come with me. Everybody wants to look like a bodybuilder. Nobody wants to lift. That's not true. I'm the opposite. I want to exercise because it gets rid of my stress, but I don't actually care about being healthy. It's just positive, healthy activity that I can do. It's not drugs or, something destructive. Super interesting that the Blob is now openly putting MBS on on even par with Putin. The Blob. They said the same thing before Trump was inaugurated, and they made good on that threat during Trump's presidency. You'd think if a taxi driver was elected president, the intelligence community would just hand over all the keys to the kingdom. In their eyes, it's their kingdom. Yeah, but they need the president. That's, yes, John Brennan and my beautiful ear. Oh, I forgot her name because it's been years. Nicole! John Brennan. I trust the KGB more than the FBI, he says in Helsinki to every Russian listening. Yeah, he disparages the deep state. That's true. I don't think I overreact to things usually. The Helsinki thing might have been the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. I cannot explain to you what the hell that was. It's like, oh my god, maybe he is a Putin puppet. What the fuck is going on? Hi, Paul. Okay, well, Mike Benz, let's see what you have to say. That's interesting. That's an interesting idea that he had. Mind virus. Tucker and Russell are anti-war. They're both populist, but I would say Tucker's on the right and Russell's on the left, but they're both populist and they're both anti-war. They're running up against the establishment that is in charge of foreign policy. They're against the domestic populace, no matter what, if they're on the right or left. universal experience. That's a good word. Trump did the swamp. That was really good. The swamp. What's the swamp? It's the political side of this blob, which is like the media side. These are the people who are professional idea disseminators. They're influencers. Disseminate. Victoria Newman. Okay. Democratic institutions. Boy, That's interesting. Lancaster. You a knight? Lancaster. Some sort of chivalrous knight. Psyops. Psychological operations. Operations to convey selected information and indicators to an audience to influence their motives and objective reasoning and ultimately the behavior of governments, organizations, groups, and large foreign powers. Take control of the prodigy, make him who he ought to be. Arkham's always on to me. I'll build him myself. I don't listen to apology, not my ideology. If you see him, every one of y'all will feel the hell. Orochimaru. Psyops. Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar. Is it bad? Could be. Could have to be. Domestic. I thought it was because of Muslims. 9/11 plus then plus Patriot Act and NSA. That's why we do this. Why? Because we gotta not have terrorists at home. Is this constitutional? No. It's done in secret. That's what Snowden was trying to tell us. And then life kept going. This is not, we can't stop this. How do you want to get rid of this? I mean, good morning. Yes, it's true. And what should we do? Interesting. Interesting. This is that we can't lose the war because we'll be humiliated. You have to give us some sort of superficial W to tell our people so that we can not lose. You know what I'm saying? Is that how that went down? I mean, that would be the case with Afghanistan. We were in the war for 20 years. Eventually, people at home started thinking, I don't want this war anymore. Obama pull us out of the war, he didn't. Trump pull us out of the war, he didn't. Everybody wanted to stop funding this, but we couldn't. Am I wrong about that? He's like, but we did do that during Vietnam. Did we? I remember watching that 70s show on 14, and Eric's father is not yielding this point. No, we didn't lose Vietnam, it was a tie, or something like that. He's not admitting that we lost. Okay, maybe now. The way I remember this story is that their guerrilla warfare versus our, I want to say formation, but that's not what we're really doing. But we can't kill them. We can't. They're all in little foxholes. I mean, we can set the whole mountain on fire if we want to, but I can't. They're in little holes. They're there for years. They send their little girls out with bombs tied to their chest to kill us all because they're believers. We're not subjugating them. They're not giving up. He says, no, we just lost support at home and stopped funding it. I don't think that's what happened, but okay. He's saying no. That's pretty much how the military explains this. It was a political loss. I don't think so. That's not what I remember. Both parties are pro-war, always. Always. You think George Bush starts all the Middle East wars, you think the left is against them? You think, but when they own the Congress, they always vote to pay the military for the money. You think the Republicans are against the war in Ukraine? You think they're against Biden's war? You think that, but when it comes time to pass the money, they always pass it. So they're not really. They're both parties are pro-war all the time, every time. There's not a war they don't want. They love war. They love paying for war. They allow dissent within the opposition party as long as they have enough votes. They don't have to whip everybody. They just have to whip 6 guys or whatever they're missing. The king. You know, when you're the subject of the king and he declares war on a foreign nation and you're like, but I don't want to. Doesn't fucking matter. Going to war, kid. No, we lost the ability to democratically vote for war a long time ago. Whenever Trump wants to just bomb North Korea with a nuke, he can just do it. There's no, oh, let's have a vote. I think we've had that for a while. It's an indirect democracy. Well, this is JFK story, right? Or something with the mob. I don't know. But as soon as he goes against the military and intelligence side of his government, they kill him. Gotta go somehow. Call this manufacturing consent. This is Chomsky. Yes, Russell, indeed. True. There's only one land bridge from that side of Crimea that connects Crimea to the mainland of Russia, and they want to blow it up, basically cutting off their supply line. It's a logistical connection between the two pieces of land, the peninsula and the mainland. We're already doing that. We're already doing that. If that's a logistical problem for the future, it should be a logistical problem now, and it's not. They get the planes, they get the guns. They have no problem shipping it overseas and giving it to the people who are going to use them. Well, ostensibly, there might be a little bit of corruption, and sometimes those guns end up in the Middle East or something, but mostly they're getting to where they're supposed to be going. We're already doing that. Ukraine? Already doing that. That's what Putin says. It's civil war. You're interfering in our civil war. Putin says I'm not gonna do Minsk 3. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. But you don't get fooled again. You mean losing the war? You know, the bleeding of territory following. You mean losing? This is an invasion, ladies and gentlemen. They're being invaded. Okay, they're losing territory from a foreign army. Is that what's happening at our border? Is Mexico taking the territory? I'm about to lose my cool. I'm about to lose my mind. Stand my ground and I don't surrender. I bought an eighth of weed today for $20. Now that's the now we're talking about some future access. Now the future has given me access to things I actually want. An eighth for $20? Okay. It was premium. It was supposed to be $35, but it was on sale for $20, so I bought that. I should probably go get it, huh? This weed, I'm so tolerant of it. I want to switch strains. Here, I'll be right back. Can I give you my, Yusuke? Be right back. He's from a doctor. Yowie. Yowie. Okay, well that was a failed attempt. All the walls couldn't go me out. Just keep running. But I couldn't find it. I failed. I failed in my mission. So I'm out. So much potential. Yeah, you never know what you might become. Be influential, because you never know when your time has come. Our life's eventful, and I always know when. And life always knows when you try to run. Because I'm the definition of living fast and dying young. Legacy that will never fade. Decades will pass, but it all remains. Destiny seems so far away. Just keep running. All the walls couldn't slow me down. Just keep running. All the world couldn't see me now. Just keep running, 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 running. Okay, well, fuck me. It don't even matter if they're fucking with the beast. No. Yes. Well, I have smoke, but it's not what I wanted. It wasn't in the car where I thought it was. It's dark. I can't see. Can't see in the dark anyway. I'll probably find it tomorrow until I just see it. No. Losing, you mean? One team, one nation. of real journalists instead of stenographers or propagandists. That's what they trust. A real journalist. I published something that they didn't want me to publish. As opposed to everybody else who's publishing stuff they want me to publish. That makes you a tool! You're not a fucking journalist, you're a tool! You're an apparatus of the... You're their press secretary. Isn't that Orwell? Here's a quote like that. Journalism is posting the things that the government doesn't want you to say. Everything else is just propaganda. Something like that. This is all... Julian Assange is... I think of Seth Rich. I think of Hillary's emails, the servers. You remember the servers? She's not giving them up to the FBI. James Comey is saying she's not a criminal, but she's a really bad person. This was so long. It's almost been a decade when Julian Assange did what he did. Why? Because they have to protect the state from Russians. Fake news. They see themselves as what? They are the fake news. Yeah, but like the cohesion is more important than the truth. Is what they're gonna say. Our job is to inform. No, it's to be divisive. They're intellectually bankrupt and they don't believe in anything. All they believe in is money. It's a reporter. Right leaning. Libertarian, maybe. Their government. Yes. In fact, Putin literally implied that that's what happened. Look, I know you're CIA. And Tucker goes, okay, next question. That happened in the first 20 minutes of the interview. I think it's the first thing he says to him. To Tucker, hey Tucker, I know you applied for the CIA 30 years ago. I'm KGB, so I know everything about you. And Tucker goes, oh yeah, well I didn't get in, so not CIA. But anyway, next question. Do I think the CIA would have picked Tucker to go interview Putin? Yes! Yes, I do think that. Of course. Mockingbird is the intelligence agencies infiltrates the media. To do what? To keep communists out, I believe, is the point. But but what they're doing to keep the communists out is infiltrating the media and it's brainwashing everybody using psyops. Yeah, let's see. So I remember anyway. Mockingbird operation. Alleged largely scaled program from the CIA attempting to manipulate domestic American news media for propaganda. That's exactly what we thought. Why were they doing it? What was the propaganda they were trying to? It doesn't, I don't see it. But it might tell me why. Why were we doing that? Don't we believe in the First Amendment? Don't we believe in freedom of the press? Nope. More concerned about communism. I think. That's the way I remember it. Well, they obviously do that in our country. It's called access journalism. I'm his friend, so he's gonna pick me when it's time to give the exclusive. I'm gonna get the scoop. Why? Because I have access to the guy. Why? Because we're buddies. I mean, they're gonna give it to your local reporter at your local news station? No, they're gonna give it to Brett Baer. They're gonna give it to Sean Hannity. They're gonna give it to Megyn Kelly. They're gonna give it to Tucker Carlson. Why? Because they're friends. They have access. He's saying, well, they told us that the dictators are the only ones who pick their reporter. But that's not, of course, that's not really true. Yes. say that's not true. That's funny. Anti-traditional? I was with him until he said anti-traditional. And traditional, I think he's saying that. Anti-traditional. That's what he says. So Ben says. So Mike says. I'm pretty sure Tucker could just look up at the sky and say, "Hey, you," and the CIA would go, "Yes." I think he has access to the CIA. Maybe I'm crazy. Hi, Meowie. Well, they're desperate for it. I don't know if they prefer it or not, but they're not getting what they need in their relationship, and so they're looking other places to get what they finish the fill in the gap. I think the news just reeks of inauthentic. Let's see. I Yeah, I don't buy the Tucker does not have access to the CIA. The SI7, SI8 has SI6 has access to Russell. I'm sure he can just look up and say, "Guys, you're totally fucking wrong here." Maybe he means like an interview. Maybe he means like, "I need you to get me some information, intelligence agencies," and they'll help him. I don't know. You see how he's using the term AI? I mean, I know he's a politician or what, or his expertise is politics, but he means algorithmically sense. He means He means they wrote an algorithm to go in and. I mean, we don't know. And then something, and then censorship happened. But we can't really tell what they did, what they were doing. You tell me. Did you get shadow banned? Did your comments get sent but never appear? Did you get totally banned for the things that you were saying? Did you get warnings? Were certain words not allowed? How was the censorship perpetrated? He says, well, the AI did it. Well, that doesn't mean it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You'll have to explain that to me. If you know what AI censorship is, comment down below and tell me what AI censorship means. How? What's been Shapiro's move? Facts don't care about your feelings. Something about his religion. I don't know. He's a fast talker. Did he get his fame by slam dunking online? Is that kind of what happened? My cousins, how old? Maybe 14? Knows name drops Ben Shapiro. Like, you fucking watching Ben Shapiro? How do you know Ben Shapiro? 14 years old. I didn't understand that. This is Trump. Because it's usually Republicans that vote mail-in. Is that what they're saying? But since everybody was since it was during the election was during COVID, everybody was doing mail-in. Is that what he's saying? They. I don't know who they is. Because if I just say my guy won and everybody else just says it, by the time you go back and go, well, no, he was mistaken, it's already muddied. It feels like you're the liar because I was the first one to declare victory. That's what he's talking about. To just say whatever they want. NBC is now declaring that actually Biden won Iowa. Oh, really? Based on what? 1% of the vote? Yes, but statistically it has to be this way. Okay. They're right. They're usually right. So, I mean, what do you want to say? They kind of have the legitimacy to call the elections. The news. Woolsey. Okay. McGregor decides we're gonna have to rewrite the Constitution. We'll keep the Bill of Rights, we all agree, but to get control again. Start from there. No one cares about your little club flock until you get a gun and start pointing it at somebody, and then you'll get people's attention. I gotta get that panel on the one. Quote it all the time. It's actually really simple when you think about it. Military. We need that. Trump explained who the presidents were until he got around. He said 8% were generals, 92% were lawyers, and then there was me. I was neither of these things. So I was new. I was a new type of leader. Maybe we need another general. Maybe we need let's have a general leader for 8 years. State Department has a new mission. Blinken basically Japan. Like Russia. Maybe China. Venezuela. Got my sunglasses. She kept them. She's taking things out of my purse on my way out because she thinks, well, he's got to come back with his glasses. He's got to come back with his Nintendo. I can't leave me. Should I have been stronger and said, baby, give me my stuff back. What are you doing? I'm like, well, this is adorable. Go ahead and keep my Nintendo. Okay, that's funny. I'm so soft. Himself on fire. The wolf, King Eric. adult content. I never thought of what that could actually mean. It asks me that all the time. Is this for children? And I'm like, yes. And then I'm like, no, actually, wait. I don't know what kind of game you're playing here, but the way you're framing that question makes me think this is a huge trap. So no, it is not for children. But now what I've just said is it's for adults, which in a sense makes it adult content, which isn't what I mean either. So hold on now, wait a second. We're playing games with words here, and these are legal words, and children means something, and I don't want adult content, and we're doing cartoons. We're doing cartoons. So whatever you think that is, I'm dropping F-bombs, but come on. I don't understand what you're really asking. There's too many tricks in this world. The witch called me.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hey. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm glad you're calling me. I bought $20 worth of an eighth today, and I came home and I can't find the money. So I'm a little frustrated. It's not so much money. It's $20, but I can't find it. So I don't know if I dropped it or I went up to my car and double checked there at the store. That's where I gotta go to get my meds. What?
You're on 29th, right?
Yeah. How's your day been?
I got promoted.
Yes, that's right. $2 raise. Good for you.
Yeah, but the way I got promoted kind of sucks.
Do you still have to drive the van around?
Yes.
Okay. Well, don't you kind of like doing that?
I do like doing that.
So you get the raise and you get to keep driving around in the van. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I got promoted because somebody fucked up.
Yeah. You got somebody else's job. No, I feel you. That can feel a little bittersweet, but mostly just sweet.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure she knows I'm the one taking over for her because she was not very nice to me when she was leaving today.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened.
It just kind of sucks because I'm gonna lose a friend over this.
Yeah, that does suck. Hopefully in a couple weeks you won't remember the friend, but you'll remember the raise.
Whether or not it's worth it, I'll find out in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I miss you.
I miss you.
In fact, I was sad that I got home and you weren't here.
Good. I'm glad you missed me that much.
Yeah.
Beans.
I want you to be here when I get home.
He wants to fight me in combat?
Is that bad?
You want me to be there when you get home? No, that's sexy. I'll be in your bed waiting.
Yay.
You have, it's just gonna be you and Elena this weekend. Maybe you guys should have a night or two to yourself.
Yeah.
Does she want to do anything with you specifically, or does she want to go like hang out outside?
She's hanging out with friends.
Yeah, so
She's already out with friends.
yeah. Well, I'm thinking you'll have some time together, just the two of you. But maybe I guess that probably she's too old for that. Maybe.
Mommy. What, Natalie? I'm aware of that. Thanks. I'll take care of her in a moment.
Let's do it. King
Okay.
of Finland wants to duel me. The bear.
Juju, you're okay.
Karjal Inen.
My legs hurt.
Well, I'm glad you missed me.
I do. Miss you a lot. I wish you was here.
I got Meowie under my desk. She's laying on my feet. I gave her a little blanket to lay on, and she won't leave me alone. She won't get off me. She missed
That's
me.
cute.
She missed me too.
Yeah.
She already scratched me once, fucking bitch.
I love you so much I need to scratch you.
Yeah, she'll fight with me sometimes, so she's mean.
Yeah. I recall. 1 minute she'll be lovey-dovey, the next she'll be eating you.
Yeah, she's mean.
Sometimes. I went to the store and bought a lot of seafood.
What kind of seafood?
Baby.
What kind of seafood?
Shrimp.
Okay. Good.
Breaded shrimp, butterfly shrimp, regular shrimp,
Good. I like shrimp.
popcorn shrimp.
You eat the sushi by yourself.
Oh, Elena likes sushi.
Good. You two eat that.
Okay. I miss you.
I got supper for myself.
What'd you get?
Pizza
Of course.
and soda. Weed I can't find.
That seems to be your go-to.
Yeah, it's easy. I'm 12 years old.
You're not 12 years old.
I eat like it.
Not when you're here, you don't.
It's true.
When you're here, you eat like a king.
Maybe.
What? You do.
I'm playing
Am I wrong?
I'm playing Crusader Kings right now. I'm the king of Norway.
No comment. I was gonna say you were the king of my pussy, but whatever.
Baby.
Baby. I'm glad you got to come before you left.
Yes, me too. Yes, yeah, I'm glad I stayed a little longer for sure. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I guess I can let you go. Are you gonna do your show tonight?
Yes.
know what I wanted to do
Tell me.
that I can't do because you're not here?
No. What?
Watch Elite.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to the story. I want to see what happens next.
Yeah, I was like, dang it, I can't watch it right now because he's not here. I can't watch it without him.
Thank you, baby. Wait for me to watch it.
Yeah.
That's our show together.
It is. I'm gonna have to find another telenovela to watch.
Yeah, watch another one, see if you like it, and then show it to me.
Okay. I'm sure I can find something.
Yeah, I like watching what you watch. I get a new perspective on things.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've never had a guy watch everything that I've watched.
Yeah,
It's nice.
I just want to see. I really like
It's nice, I like it.
I really like Airbender.
Yeah, that's really good too.
Really into that too. But I'm really into Elite.
Yeah, and you're addicted to Grey's Anatomy.
Grey's Anatomy is like my default. I turn on Grey's Anatomy when I need something on.
Yeah. It can easily become that.
I can watch it by myself. I can watch it with you. I can watch it with guests. The girls will watch it. They're not freaked out by it or grossed out by it. They're
Oh yeah, that's because I used to watch it when they were little.
they're interested in it.
Yeah, they're like, okay, this works.
Yeah, Grey's Anatomy is a good default background. Yeah, I'm really into Grey's Anatomy. I think about it a lot.
I'm really invested. You're really invested in the characters.
Yes, it's about the characters for sure. It's a character-driven story. Yep.
And you cried about George.
Yeah, I didn't think they killed George.
Oh, they definitely killed him.
George was main cast. There was 5 members in the main cast, and I thought these will be the main characters for the rest of the show. Maybe Dr. Burke will leave or some shit like that, but these guys are staying. And then no, they killed him. And then it wasn't a season finale. It was just in the middle of towards the end of a season, he just dies one episode off screen. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I couldn't believe they killed George.
So nonchalantly.
Yes, I mean they talk about it all the time, and it was a big deal when it happened. But yeah, you would think it would be come back and have a big moment where you got hit by a bus or whatever, or let's have a 5-episode arc where you are going to join the army and you're thinking about saving people, but nope, this all just kind of happened off screen, and now it's affecting the characters on screen, but George is dead. George is just gone.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And then the whole organ donation thing, that was
weird. That put extra stress on it for sure. But we have to harvest his organs right away. It's like, oh my god.
Well, what would he give? He'd give it all.
Yeah. They're like, his skin?
His skin, his heart, his liver. Don't go nicking off pieces of him. Just give it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I made myself a plate of food.
A plate of food?
Yeah.
Good.
I bought some calamari. You know what that is, right?
Eggs?
No. That's caviar.
Oh. No, what's calamari?
It's squid. Octopus, squid. I like it breaded. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're describing the food you're eating?
I'm telling you that I got calamari, which is breaded squid.
That sounds terrible. Sounds terrible.
It tastes good to me.
Breaded squid.
And I'm sure there were others that used to say, well, why are you eating, I don't know, shrimp? Other people could say that.
Yeah, you're right, actually. They definitely could, but shrimp tastes good.
So does calamari.
Well, maybe I need to try it. Maybe
I think you do.
maybe you could let me try it. Oh, just a little bit though, not a lot. Squid?
Okay.
That's like an abomination.
No, it's not.
That's like the hentai stuff. Squids?
Oh my god.
That's like a monster.
You were ridiculous.
That's not. They don't even have spines. They don't even have brains. Like, what the fuck are we eating? Don't you become what you eat? Maybe I'll become more like a invertebrate. I think we should just eat cows and chickens. But if you're already eating it, maybe I'll try it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm already eating it.
You're already eating it. It's not like we're deciding whether we should go hunt squid or kill squid or bread. It's already there. Maybe we could try a bite.
Yeah. It's yummy. Tastes like chicken.
Do you put it in cocktail sauce?
Yes.
I don't know. Is it like a long tube?
What do you mean?
Are you eating the tentacles?
They're cut up, dipped in batter, and fried.
So they're like little
They're like little nuggies.
nuggets. Okay. It's like squid nuggets.
Yeah.
I don't know, baby. I'll have a couple squid nuggets, I guess, for sure, with some cocktail sauce.
I don't know about this.
I'm still nervous about the hentai tentacle stuff. I don't know. I'm
Jesus.
not sure we should be eating that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure. I am totally. Julia Judith, hand me your wipes before you use them all.
desperation and ineptitude make awkward
Thank you.
bedfellows.
You've got plenty on the floor that you can use.
Here, I'm gonna send you a picture of Meowie. I want you to see.
Come here, Juju. I need Juju.
She's sitting in the spot I put you under my desk when you come over.
Oh boy, let's see. Aww. She's so cute.
Yes.
And after what? She
Yep.
hasn't seen you in a while. She's just like, I'm not letting you out of my sight.
Yep, she's been all over me the whole time, but every time I lay down, she goes and lays on my face. When I sit at the chair, she's on my feet like this, or she's on the desk, or on my back, or I go to
You're not allowed to leave again.
I go to the bathroom, she opens the door and lays on the floor. I go in the kitchen, she walks in, lays on the floor. Just watching. Following me around.
Making sure you don't leave again.
She's lonely. She's very lonely. And he accidentally smacks himself in the face with his own flailing hand. I take pity and knock the weapon from his hand. The yield comes quickly.
Yeah, there's dry food back here.
He challenged me.
I don't know why.
He challenged me.
Just getting it off. Get this. So, today was a nightmare at work.
From movement speed. Travel speed.
So,
Screen.
I don't know. Monday's gonna be fun. I was told that I get to work from 7 in the morning till 6 in the afternoon. Baby.
That seems like longer shifts.
Yeah, that's an 11-hour shift.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember thinking once I got past 8 hours, 12 hours was not that much difference. But it wasn't children. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's good authority focus. To rule is to make all aspects of the realm more in unison and work
I
together.
deal with children 24/7, whether or not they're at the daycare or not.
Yeah, no, it comes natural to you for sure. For sure. You're right where you're supposed to be. Wasn't really much to lose from doing that duel, or win, for my honor.
Okay. Calm yourself, small child.
It's old court.
Here.
Wife, Queen. Pereyaslava.
Beginning.
She's Russian.
Got this.
Queen is Russian.
You do. Only
It's
one
my
leg
second
at a
queen.
time. There you go. I'll clean my house.
Well, I
I'm gonna
would.
jumper thing today.
You what?
I'm gonna jumper thing today.
You're sexy, girl. You're cute. Your face is looking a lot better.
You gonna say hi to him?
There's the little one. Hi, Julia. How are you?
My mom's calling. Can I give you a call back, babe?
Yeah. Call me way later tonight. Call me when you're ready to sleep.
Alright, love you. Bye.
Love you, sweetheart. Bye, Julia. The queen is Russian. We have one child together, a son, 4 years old, Azbjorn. Guardian, me. How many kids do I have though? 11. I have one kid with the queen. I have 11 kids though. She's new, okay? There was an old queen before. It's not like gesture for the first in line to approach. We're holding court. We're not at war. Well, the only times in my reign we're not at war. We're raiding. And we're holding court. My guest, Ashra, approaches my throne with a smirk on her face and bows deeply. Greetings, Your Majesty. During my recent trip to the High Chiefdom of Pajjanma, I learned some fascinating tidbits about several of High Chieftain Sampo's subjects. I would be happy to share these with you for a prize. Finish. There is 2 nations that are inside my empire that are not inside my rule. Those are Sweden and Finland. Sweden is my same culture and my same religion. Finland is not. Finland is their own little backwoods paganism shit, and their culture is more Arctic. Ours is more like shamanistic or druids. An hefty sum, but I cannot afford to remain ignorant. Money is what I don't want to give. I'm trying to get more money so I can afford a title. Nobody extorts me in front of my court. It guards Caesar. Stay prisoner and get dread. That's probably what I'll do. 34-year-old. She's in a house. She's Lithuanian. Vitalist. Unreformed Baltic faith. Adherents of the abode of inner peace. Baltic pagans focus on living in harmony with the natural world around them while preserving the traditions and stories of their ancestors. Okay, you and everybody else like that. It's not that unique. We consider this religion hostile, they consider us hostile. Cultural head, Chieftain Bulbius of Samog'itai. Do my best. Let's arrest her. Sorry, girl. No, don't talk to me about giving you money. One of the guards approached with my quarter Varaka in chains trailing behind him. I caught Varaka here in the process of sending sensitive information to the foreign spies in East Francisa. What should we do with him? You're a spy for East France? Look at their seal, guys. It's the First Reich. These guys are Germans. Maybe not. I don't really know. That seal is... I don't know what that... This seal bothers me. The Black Eagle. But it's one-headed. Kill him! Fucking spy, piece of shit, garbage. Scum of the earth. Gain 29 shred, gain 50 piety. This is considered an act of tyranny, causing your subjects to lose some opinion of you. You'll lose 20 legitimacy. This is a new thing. I don't really know what legitimacy is. I forgive once. Do not betray me again. Strong hook. Loyalty. Did you forget? You're loyal to me now? I have different plans for you. Just imprison him. The subjects think that's fair. They think execution is a little too much for a spy. Okay, well then we'll go with consensus here on this one. We'll just arrest him. The air is thick with anticipation of my vassal. Chieftain Karl approaches me. Country of Sedenia. House Vis. It's the half circle. Without regret for the past, nor fear of the future. Well, I love your house motto. That's great. Living members 4. You're starting something that will not slow. Good for you. You got 2 sons. You got your own little piece of land. Your chief. Good for you. Okay, so you approach me. My lord, I come with grave news, but with a solution to fix this problem. It's become increasingly clear that the Sami and the Norse that's us, are becoming more, perhaps even too similar. It's paramount that we show them that it is us, the Norse, who are the forefront of innovation. Let's host a festival to celebrate our rich culture. Gain 350 prestige. The cultural acceptance between us goes down by 10%. Karl loves me forever. Every Sami vassal thinks that was kind of annoying. That's hilarious. Arrange for an exhibit to show off our greatest accomplishments. Less prestige, less of a divide, less of an opinion lost between the Sami vassals, and less of an opinion gained by Karl. But all the same stuff, really, just less. There's no need for us to exercise superiority over other cultures. The only effect there is Karl hates me. He's like, dude. No, you're right. Let's go for the festival to celebrate our rich culture. We have the best culture. Let's celebrate it. 350 prestige in the pocket. Who cares about the Sami? We just, if they get upset, we'll pick new leaders. No problem. Other remains, as the last petitioners depart, various curators follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formalities of the procedural have dropped away entirely, and the hum and bustle of the normal court life taking its place, with the of and bustle of normal court life taking its place. My business here is done. 6 court grandeur, 50 legitimacy. Legitimacy. It's the new currency I'm learning. I've never used it yet. I don't know where my legitimacy actually comes into play. Can't I just be illegitimate the whole time? I don't know, but we're gonna see. There we go. Legitimacy is a representation of your right to rule. Your vassals generate legitimate expectations, and you are expected to meet them. Higher legitimacy gives you a range of benefits, and low legitimacy will adversely affect the ease with which you rule. Legitimacy has 5 levels and 1 illegitimate bottom level, with a certain fraction of the legitimacy of the previous rulers being inherited by the heir. You gain legitimacy through different means, including winning wars, creating legends, or attending activities. It can likewise be lost by losing wars and titles, or unchecked plagues ravaging your land, like, any sort of pandemic type event. Lose legitimacy from that, if you were listening. Oh, you let the plague run through our whole fucking country. Congratulations, the rulers. You suck. Your legitimacy is terrible. The legitimacy view, that's why I voted against the guy. I guess it was the laptop for you guys. The legitimacy view can be found in the bottom left. It might have been. It contains information on your legitimacy level, your legitimacy expectations, and how much legitimacy you can currently have, and also the current effects of all the above. Drawbacks and benefits to having a certain legitimacy score include opinion penalties and boons, renowned malusage and bonuses, increases and decreases to casus belli cost, and variable thresholds for alliance and faction joining. Let's see. I mean, so the more legitimacy we have, the better things are gonna be. The easier it's gonna be to do everything. The less legitimacy you have, the more the people are going to fight me on everything I do. Daughter-in-law has given birth to another daughter, Astrider. May you grow strong and wise. Black Bull. Holding the mages like cattle. Handful, no rascals. Dee da 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 da. Dum dum. Something that will not slow. Oh no, please don't think I've had it. Chakra overflowing, really think that I'm an addict. I kill anybody, even family call me Raditz. Master of this art, yeah, I'm the snake and you're the rabbit. Murder isn't hard for me at this point, it's a habit. Take control of the prodigy. Make him who he ought to be. Comes always on to me. 29 right here at our border. Let's raid him. They're government soldiers. It's fine. We're not bandits. This is war. Kind of. It's more raving. And we take people. Captured Court Luthar's sister-in-law and 2 others during the siege. Not just looting women. Let's see what we do with these guys in a minute. Well, the vassal limit problem. Just gonna keep him. I'm gonna be a emperor soon. More people taken in siege, not just women, men too. 7, 7, 15, 3, 15. Let me get to 15. Black Bull. Ridden these mages like cattle. To the sensible king. Ermenberg is dear to me. Would you let her go in return for 10 gold? Lose is stressed because they are lustful. Why would that matter? Because she's your lover? She's not married to you. She's pregnant. If I keep her, I have 2 prisoners in a minute, in a couple months. Was a gout ridden. And an adulterer, you don't say. You don't say. Well, I think we'll decline you on that. Though it was 10 gold. 10 gold is 10 gold. Maybe I should have just taken it. I gotta go to a woman besides ransomer. You insist 13-year-old. Grandpa's coming in. I got 10 gold, man. Give me my granddaughter. Oh, you're chief. In my territory? Yes, I'm your liege. It might be better to keep her. Get rid of the bloodline. Not let them get too many branches going on there. Let's think old, and I don't need her. I need the money. I guess I'll do it. I'm just being an asshole. My stomach is crazy. Your house is feuding with them. Yeah, we had a duel and I beat him. That's crazy. Your family views this house as enemies and will receive words for besting them. Killing, torturing, cuckolding, robbing, and winning wars against its members will increase your house's score, while falling victim to these actions will reduce it. Currently, we're even with them! That's really interesting. She's 27, you have no one? Eternal marriage at this point. I kill anybody, even family call me Raditz. Master of the art, yeah, I'm mistaken, you're the rabbit. Murder is an art for me at this point, it's a habit. A Khazarian? A Khazarian Jew? a community of converts. Khuzarites follow the common rabbinic interpretation of the halakha. Even long after their conversion, they continue to hold some local beliefs and traditions with religious reverence. Even long after their conversion, they continue to hold some local beliefs and traditions with religious reverence. I think I'm understanding that better the second time. He's arrogant. That's considered a sin to the Jews, but not to the Vikings. He's also considered brave, which the Jews don't care about at all, but the Vikings think is virtuous. Yeah, come on over, man. I'm gonna mark you, but you can be my son-in-law. I'm going to keep track of the character by pinning him to the outliner on the right side of the screen. I'm just watching you and my daughter. Oh my god, you are a intricate web weaver. Master of intrigue, manipulation, and secrecy. Maybe this is a bad idea. Or maybe keep your enemies close. You know what I'm saying? Marry my daughter, who's 27 and probably not going to get married. Okay, you guys go home. You guys cross borders into a different territory. And you guys keep looking around. It's another 15. You don't want to smoke with the team? Kamehameha, how I kill with the beam. The way I aim and they get hit in the spleen. We call Z fighters that we put them to sleep. Activity invitation. A hunt. You're invited to join this dude's hunt. He hates me. He saw me. He's chief. This is the guy whose kids he asked for ransom, and I said no. To my liege, you are cordially invited to the hunt of the woodlands of Inari. Together, we shall make it a mighty sport. Signed, Chieftain Aelu of Sambio. Join the hunt, gain prestige, legitimacy, lose stress. Participator may get hunter experience. Acclaimed knights may gain glory. Glory. You can gain glory? Is this like achievement points? Glory? That sounds great. Am I a hunter? I am. And I don't have much experience. And we're not at war. It'd be a good time to hunt. It's okay if we're not like best friends. We can still hunt together. We gotta travel up my entire kingdom. Look at that. We gotta travel from all the way up the countryside. Okay. Entourage. Do I not have a choice on these? Is giving them to me, the ones that are these characters are coming. My seneschal Serves as an important role in the day-to-day lives of royal housekeeping, administrating of the servants, and keeping everything running smoothly. She's like the head servant. She's like Jeeves here. Ragnar Hilder. Okay. Then we have my second son, who's also the tutor, who's also gay. Not that that matters. It's also irrelevant. My second son. Covetous thinker. Lustful, arrogant, patient, insightful thinker, and congenially quick. He's my smart son. That's what I'm trying to say. Then also my grandson. Not Herec. God damn, I'll never be able to say this. No matter how long I sit here and try to sound this out. Hrerekr. Wrecker, a wrecker, Hereker. Maybe that's how you say his name, Hereker. It's not Hereker's son. It's the son that's named after me. My heir's son. My heir's first son. Bodyguard. That's his job. Take control of the prodigy. Make him who he ought to be. Markham's always on to me. I'll build him myself. The doctor, the court physician, he's coming. And our fifth member is just a quarter. Just one of my guys. The mystic. He's a mystic. Astute intellectual. Chase. Generous. Vengeful. I want revenge. Slow to forget a slight or someone who does him wrong. Pinned to my shit list. Travel options. Hire mercenary guards. Travel speed, travel safety. You will hire hardened mercenaries to join the entourage's guards, increasing the safety and speed. We're doing that. I have another option. Doesn't look like the path is that dangerous. There is danger, but we have safety. Having a high safety value will help to avoid danger during your travels. Your safety is affected by your skills as well as those of your caravan master. I haven't picked the caravan master yet. I think our realm is just safe. I think we have safe streets. We sacrifice freedom for safety. So we have as our streets are very safe. Bring medical equipment. It's my knee jerk. We're playing too much RimWorld. Anytime I go to the world map, I'm like, well, we need disease prevention because our people are just gonna die of frostbite, malaria, dysentery. Jungle danger, mountain danger, wetlands danger, desert danger, forest danger, plague danger, cultural ambassador with high diplomacy will be recruited to your entourage. You'll hire somebody to serve as your cultural ambassador on your journey to disseminate information about your culture to all the baronies you travel through. They're mostly Norse, but they're not all Norse. Some are Sami. It's probably the best one yet. I think that's the way. 45 gold for this trip. Caravan master. Arn Bajorn. Logistician. Flagellant. Join the chieftain on the hunt. Mercenaries hired. Scully's been recruited. Children lack guardians. My vassal Ailunu is hosting a hunt. It's time for us to depart. I should be able to proudly represent our house. This should be a good sport, if the event is properly organized. Can't wait. You send one boy from each house? Is that what's going on here? Gladly accept your marriage proposal. I'll marry your daughter in holy matrimony, maternally. Who should educate my grandson? He's intelligent and pensive. What about your dad? It's probably the same thing, right? Maybe my grandson, give him something to do. Educate the granddaughter, Grima and Cecilia. That is my daughter. What about your mom? She'd be a great teacher for you. Ransoming. I'll take the money. Pay for this hunt at least. Three of these people are from the same guy. Never do it back since we're going on a hunt together. I'm looking for money. I'm trying to find where can I find money. This place usually has a lot, but they've already been raided. What about Wessex? Yes, Wessex. You guys head to Wessex. Truly, a stroll through my lands is a gift from Emir. The tranquility of this place is suddenly yet abruptly broken by the furious grunts and clattering of armor. Hark! Get me out of this metal prison! My squire took offense at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless, and has abandoned me. Whatever the strange man did could not have been enough to justify being stuck forever in his armor. I could, of course, have someone help him, but is it truly worth it? The Heartless. Spineless villain. Consider the armor gone for a price. Need the money, honey. It's all about the coin. I gotta fund an empire. With your contribution. $42 gold. That's something. I was left with nothing. That was something. They're raiding Polablia. That was known as Poland. Building something that will not slow. Oh no. Uh-oh, they got caught. Damn, he came into my territory to fight. I didn't think he'd cross borders like that, but he did. Fucking East France garbage. At least we got our money banked. Before they attacked us, they didn't steal our money back. Our champion Halfdan killed the Duke. Still gonna lose that battle though. Building something that will not slow. Oh no. Please don't push me, think I've had it. Chakra overflowing, really think that I'm an addict. I kill anybody, even family call me Raditz. Master of the art, yeah, I'm the snake and you're the rabbit. Murder isn't hard for me at this point, it's a habit. Damn. Taking an L. Chieftain Carl. Just saw you at the court. I just saw you at court. Holding court. Oh my god. My understanding was he wanted dirt on his political opponent, and he was going to get that from Zelensky about Biden. And they impeached him. That was my understanding. He's saying no, it's because he threatened to withhold military support for Zelensky, and they impeached him immediately for even thinking about it. Yeah, I guess you have to decide for yourself. So nice, Russell. Why does it replace the flu shot? Because it's an immunity booster. I used to say this before booster was out there. Now it doesn't mean as much. It's boosting your immune system. How's it doing that? At a genetic level. It's changing your genes so that your immune system works better against whatever current problem there is at a viral level. Explain. Feels like you're lying. It's not the first time I caught Hidanger's holding. My liege, he says, it's not a secret that my heart has found a new home far from home. Alas, my soul aches for this boy. Master of the Hunt. He's Swedish. My desire knows no end. His eyes, his hair. I long for just a salute. I die for a word. Please, I beg you, let me stay with him. See, I knew we shouldn't bring my gay son. I knew this would happen. Who am I to interfere in higher matters? King Eric the Wolf of Sweden. My son joins his court. He gains 20 opinion from me. My son leaves the entourage. He grows closer to forming a relationship with my son. My son gains opinion of me. Yeah, I don't know about this. You're coming home with me! Loses opinion of me. Gains 54 strength because we're gallant. Ugh. Gallant. True nobility comes not only from one's blood, but from actions tempered by a spirit like gleaming steel. Temperance. Action. Temperate. Tempered. You have no time for such juvenile infatuation. Intrigue challenge. Probably not. That's not our move. We have enough room in our court to welcome both of you. Oh. Bring your boyfriend to my court. And then it's fine. The opposing king's like, why are you taking my master of the hunt from me? He'd be a way better fighter for Norway, I'm just saying. You can fight for Sweden, but you could fight for Norway. It'd be so much more valued. You could get more glory. Whatever you're looking for. Claim in the book on the front page. Turn a loser to a winner called a chump change when it come of age, like a hurricane. Red cloud on the mist of the blood strain on the uptake. Yeah, I'm gonna be full in the lead. Top of the leaf. Cancel the beat. No killer bee. Jump in the heat. Stay. Huckery, hickory, dickory, dock. Kage, bring out the gods. Kiba, let out the dogs. Child of prophecy, what's what I do? It's not even hard. I'm going non-stop because I'm unlocked, because my chakra knows no shackles. Sasuke's run up, going non-stop when I hit him hard with the Yaoi battle. You know it's buried in my DNA. Since they say I'm gonna be so great, like a piece of cake, like preordained. When I paid my way through the darkness. Keep it KIA when I save the day. Keep it fresh like Ichiraku ramen. Meowie, I love you, Meowie. I love you, Meowie. Yes. Yes, Meowie, Meowie, Meowie. I'm going non-stop when I'm unlocked because my chakra flows no shackles. Journeying through Netero, I passed by a particular looking tent, splayed open with its yet more particular looking occupant inside. Come in, almighty king. I can tell you have many miles to go, and I can offer you a reading of your future travels for a modest price. The strange man has piqued my interest of my entourage, but am I willing to pay for a reading? A reading? What are you gonna read? The threads of fate? You gonna throw sticks? You know, entrail read for me? Alright, 20 gold. What does my future hold? 50-50 good omen or bad omen. Of course it would be. Come experience the future with me. He's a 70-year-old. He is an amateur plotter, but he's 70. He's also a wise man. Fucking interesting shit. You should join me. Join me, old man. Read my future? I'm pretty sure you're in my future. I'll read your future. Your future is you're coming with me. I'm going on non-stop, but I'm unlocked because my chocolate flow no shackles. Susky's run up, go non-stop, and I hit him hard with the yaoi paddle. Defeat Chieftain Carl. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I am Muko of Umiji. I have bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly, all those fights were dull. So here I am on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can beat me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant. And so, on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. I have no interest in either of you, or a fair fight. In either you or a fair fight. Stressful because we're brave. This is not our character. You might be less valuable after I win. A prowess challenge against him. 81% of the chance. We beat him. He joins the court and he joins the entourage. 18% chance. We lose. And a 20% of the 18% chance we get wounded. You lose stress because you're brave. That's what we're doing. Ernal will show you how it's done. 99% chance to beat him. I'll fight him. 81. Let's fight. You gain the trait wounded. I got the 20% of the 18%. Damn. Wounded. But we'll probably heal fine given time. Oh, I just healed. You lost the trait wounded. Thanks. I'm walking with the doctor. He's on the entourage with me. He's in my entourage. Entourage. Sissy's run up, go non-stop, and I hit him hard with a yaoi battle. Damn it, they're taking my idea. We're raiding Britain. Gold there. It seems that our caravan has become a little lost in these foreign lands. Anbajorn has been trailing us around Bitten for hours, and though he has at last swallowed his pride and asked for directions, he does not appear to be an expert Sami speaker. Here, I'll do it. Let me try. 62% chance I speak Sami. And we gain 7-day progress towards our destination. 38% chance we're delayed. I can pretty much speak this language here. Let me listen. Went in the wrong direction. Protecting against schemes. Watch your step. As a ruler, there are many who would scheme to see you dead. Try to make sure that your subjects have a high opinion of you. But most importantly, always keep your spy master loyal. You might not know they exist, but hostile schemes could target you at any time. To prevent schemes, we recommend that you keep your vassals and corridors happy. Having a spy master with a low opinion of you can be a death sentence, as there is then no way for you to discover schemes against you. Consider all of this if you're planning to be a tyrant, as even though you might suppress your subjects via dread, they can still scheme. Finally, beware of sadistic and ambitious claimants to your throne. Sadistic and ambitious, huh? I'll keep my eye open for sadistic or ambitious. If we're ambitious, it's good. If my subjects are ambitious, No, I'm ambitious. Only room for one ambitious. Hi, Meowie. Simplify it so it's not fucking so they're not moving the goalpost every time they make a new vaccine. New technology. You mean vaccines? mRNA vaccines. What's that? It's gene therapy. So, the new technology would be gene therapy, and the old vaccine. We're putting the gene therapy in the old vaccine method, I think is what he's saying. Vaccine protection. Russell didn't forget Johnson & Johnson. On everybody. This is They're practicing, and you're supposed to be patient. Trying to use these words. They're practicing medicine. She called it a shot, not a vaccine. That's a mistake. Or whatever. Yeah, let me explain to you the new technology. It teaches cells. Okay. Like in a classroom? Like flashcards. I have a theory. They can't prevent the death. They can't stop it. That's not caused by the medicine. It's caused by the bioterrorism. Instead of telling you we're being attacked by bioterrorists and our athletes are dying, our 30-year-old men are dying, or 20-year-old men are dying. It's the vaccines. Which seems kind of stupid. I don't know. I don't know what's really going on. How could you possibly know? I mean, the lying is just so thick. How are you supposed to explain that? I mean, they're trying to. I want a new type of vaccine. What type? An mRNA type. It's not a vaccine, that's genetic therapy. So they're going to adjust your immune system to prevent you from being susceptible to the disease known as influenza. You gotta be kidding me. This should be a medical breakthrough. Oh, I created medicine to prevent people from being susceptible to Lyme disease, to being susceptible to HIV. This should be a moment, this should be, somebody should be standing up taking credit for this and going, look how smart I am. And Western medicine is incredible, and our system provides people with the ability to innovate and pull medical miracles out of the air and make new medical technology that prevents people from being susceptible to HIV. But she's acting like it's no big deal, or she's acting like she's explaining it. She's explaining it like it's. It should be a celebration. It should be a momentous occasion. She's saying it's like we've almost protected ourselves from the almost that we're just around the corner. We're even going to be able to use this technology to help us in other ways. Okay. What you mean is I've eradicated HIV from the human population. They will never have HIV again if you take my shot. That's what you should be saying. But she's saying it like it's tertiary. Well, it seems like they got their hands on a new hammer, and now they're looking for how many nails they can hit with it. That's what I feel. Oh, we got a new tool. How many things can we apply this chainsaw to, or this jackhammer to? How many places on the sickness scale of humanity can we use this new jackhammer on? Just make things so much easier. It's just it's always like, yeah, but then we have to be the experiment on this, and this never goes well. I want to be control. I don't want to be experiment. I don't need this. I don't need mRNA to adjust my immune system to prevent me from being susceptible to AIDS. I don't need that. I'm much more afraid of the side effects than the thing you're curing. Oh, good. As if this is supposed to be... Oh, that's awesome. To make money. They didn't. They were. The government? No. Their employer? Yes. So the mandates were from the employer? Yes. So so it was corporate policy. It was company policy. This wasn't Biden. This wasn't Trump. This was your CEO. This was the board of directors. This is the terms of service. You know how many fucking times I have to do things to keep my job? Every job has this. You either want to do the job or you don't want to do the job. These jobs require you to take a vaccine. It's an experimental vaccine. You did it because you valued your job over your life because you're an idiot. And now you call like you need a savior? I just have so little sympathy for the vaccines were mandated. They were not mandated. The people I knew came from have no health care. They have no access to they had to go to Walgreens. They work at Taco Bell. They work at the gas station. The government didn't mandate them. That's what a mandate is. My job mandated it. You don't talk like that because jobs don't mandate things. They demand them. And you follow your employer's rules or not. But mandate is this is a word trick. There was no vaccine mandate. There was no vaccine and there was no mandate. There were companies that told their workers if they wanted to continue working during the pandemic, they had to get the fucking shot because at the time they thought it would stop the spread. It prevented you from getting sick. It gave you immunization. It kept you out of the hospital. They said 100 different things, but the point was you're getting the shot if you want to work. Not Uncle Sam. Ronald McDonald. I've heard this explanation many times, but I don't see it. Were Americans unwilling to accept authority until COVID and then they were? Who? What? Authority. I think there's a lot of hindsight looking at taking experimental genetic therapy and going, maybe this wasn't attuned for my race or my gender or my age group, or maybe keeping these vaccines under 200 degrees Fahrenheit before they were injected into my arm wasn't really possible. That's what I'm thinking at the time. I'm never going to get this because logistically they can't pull it off. Not in my poor town. the people in my poor town weren't more open to authoritarian solutions. That's for fucking sure. I don't think so. What we didn't even get any authoritarian solutions. If we really did get mandated vaccines, like, I mean, imagine what that would really be. Peterson's talking about how the social credit score in China can be used to keep people from having access to the world. Whatever that means. Well, I bet I could come up with a way to keep you from having access to the world if you didn't get your vaccine shot. No buses, no planes, no Ubers, no doctor's visits until you get the doctor's visit you need. You can't go into court. You can't go into the park center. You can't go into anywhere. Why? Because you're in a class of unvaccinated. You're an unvaccinated citizen, so you lose access to the world. In a sense, that's not even mandating it either. That's just highly incentivizing it. I mean, when they say you cannot go to kindergarten until you get your shots, that is very close to mandating. I mean, that's about the closest thing I can think of that we do that actually mandates health care that you have to get before you can ascend to the next stage of society. You have to go to kindergarten. You can't go to kindergarten unless you get your shots. Thus, you have to get your shots. It's mandated in a indirectly, but it's the closest I think we have to mandating medical care. Imagine how that could really be. How do you mandate every citizen in your country get a medical treatment? You know, the people like to use this question, people throw this question up all the time, but not when it comes to this, which is, how can you enforce that? That's a law that you could never enforce. What if I'm homeless? How are you going to find me and mandate that I take a shot? This is why I thought when the pandemic happened, they're going to have to give us all health care, because now suddenly your oligarchic lifestyle and my peasant lifestyle are intersecting at a biological level. You can't avoid it. If I'm sick with leprosy and you walk by me, there's nothing your money can do to prevent you from getting leprosy. I'm going to get you contagious. I'm contagious. I'm going to get you sick. And I thought, well, this is our chance. Bernie, it's time to get that Medicare for all, right? Nothing. Total silence. At the time when we needed it the most. This was JD's movement. We're going to do force the vote. If we can't get it during the pandemic, we are never going to get it. He's right. We are never going to get it. That was the moment in time where we all should have got health care and got our mandated medicine. And we didn't get it. So I find all this to be very first world problems, or rich people problems, or something. I had to get the vaccine because why? Your boss said you had to and you did it like a fucking pussy? That is obedience, but it's not to the man. It's not to authority. It's to your boss, you fucking pussy. I mean, my whole 20s, I'm trying to stand up to my boss. No, I need more money. No, you're working me too long. No, I can't stay for this extra time. No, I'm not working on Saturday. I'm trying to find my voice, find my rights, find a place to stand against such a oppressive force. The government? No, my boss. And now he says I have to get experimental drug to keep my job, and you all go, well, we had to. It was mandated. I'm sitting here struggling with how to ask for a raise, and you guys just give away the house on the first hand. I'm trying to learn how to stand up to my employer and the authority that he has over my health care, over my wages, over my rent paying, which town I get to live in, what jobs I get to do. And you're like, well, ook, I don't care about any of that stuff. I just want to keep the job I have, and I'll give up my health. I'll take the shot for it. It's mandated. No, it was not mandated. You're not thinking. What if you're self-employed? Was it mandated? No. What if you're retired? Was it mandated? No. What if you're homeschooled? Was it mandated? No. No. It was not mandated. You are a pussy and an idiot if you got tricked into taking it without your consent. You got fooled, and now you're blaming other people. Like, oh, it was the state that mandated it. No. I'm gonna sue my boss. Why didn't you just? Where were you 2 years? Why didn't you just quit? Because you're an idiot and you got tricked. And now you're rewriting the event like, oh, I had to. You didn't have to. You chose to because you were scared. We've all done things out of fear before, but to blame, you're blaming others. I mean, I have obedience to the law. There are some things that I disobey the law at. You know, when I wanted Chipotle during the pandemic and they said you have to wear a mask, and I just really wanted Chipotle, I just went in without a mask and they served me. So, you know, I remember being personally afraid. Like, these fucking minimum wage workers are gonna get their China virus all over my tacos, and now I'm gonna get the China virus. But I never thought, well, it's gonna kill me. I mean, I guess I did at the very beginning because nobody knew what it was killing people fast, and we weren't sure why. But I just went into the Chipotles without a mask anyway. I mean, what I remember thinking, well, what's the worst that can happen? They tell me to leave? Yes. There's no calling the sanitation police and they run over with their hazmat suits and throw me into a shower real quick and shave off all my hair and hose me down. That's not what we're doing here. They're gonna tell me to leave, and I don't want to serve you because you don't have a mask. No Chipotle for you. I mean, it's so fucking. It just feels like we're rewriting this. It just feels like what people remember from the pandemic is not what I remember from the pandemic. And I was pretty much following it daily. I mean, I could be in my own information bubble. We all are. And I'm always looking for new perspectives. Even if I am cringing for listening to them. Like Mr. Mike Mins is kind of cringing through some of his analysis. But what people remember from the pandemic is just not what. Don't you remember all that government control? No, I remember a lack of government control. I remember they had no clue what they were doing. I remember thinking, well, they're gonna have to close the whole border. They're gonna have to no travel. They're gonna have to shut down the country for a month or whatever it's gonna take. Everybody's gonna have to go home. We're gonna have to live. This is like the Black Plague. This is like the Red Death. This is every couple hundred years. I guess the globe is gonna go through one of these. And now that we're global trade, it's going to be impossible to stop this from getting from any country. It'll probably happen more often because we're so connected that anything that pops up in a jungle or a forest somewhere is going to get spread to everywhere because somebody's going to get on a plane and cough on the wrong baby who's going to go to the wrong kindergarten who's going to infect everybody. Now they're like, well, no, there was just all this government. I don't forget the disease. Who even cares? The problem was the medicine and the government authority. I don't remember either of those things. I sought out the medicine after my myocarditis. So I remember it differently. I don't remember medicine being shoved down my throat. I don't remember the government shoving down all these fucking rules down my throat. I remember my mom being the massage parlor shuts down. She can't do that anymore. Did they give us money while they made her go home? No. That was government interference on our wages. That really sucked. And at the time it's like, well, they're gonna give us stimulus. They're gonna give us checks. I got one of these on my tax returns, and this was a big help to me. And I'm thinking we're moving towards an Andrew Yang like mindset. They're realizing like everybody needs a little bit of money if we're gonna make everything having to be purchased to have. Everybody in Monopoly starts with some money. You don't start with zero and start walking around the board because you can't really get anywhere. You can't play. You have to start with a little bit. So they're going to give us all a little bit. That's what I'm thinking at the time. When Joe Biden's running, they're saying, well, we're going to send everybody $2,000 when we win. And I'm thinking, okay, we'll see. We're moving towards this sort of redistribution of wealth through government, which is socialism. Kind of like how, well, forget all that. Let's just give them the cell phone. You know, at the time, I remember, or over the last decade, I remember thinking they're never going to give us money. That's the one thing they will never do. They will all, the best they'll do is give it to the bank, or give it to like a program, give it to a capitalist, they have infinite fucking free money, but they will never just hand it out to you because that's social. They don't believe in that. It's against their ideology. And then the pandemic happened and we all got stimulus. So I don't know. I remember Obama kind of did that, but it was like invisible maybe, or like it wasn't like a check. Like I literally got a check from Trump during the pandemic. I don't think it was signed Trump, but it basically was. Do you guys remember that? Am I crazy? And I remember thinking, this is the new normal. This is going to be the future. We're going to move towards... This is an emergency measure, but we've been in crisis for 10 years. Everything's an emergency. And once we never go back from the emergency, we don't do Patriot Act for a little bit. We do the emergency measures are forever. Moderna is going to be in charge of COVID vaccines forever. Even though they got it through emergency. The emergency will never, they win. They won. It's good to be home, screaming at the Black Panther again. Comes back like riding a bike. But the conservatives I knew weren't doing that. The conservatives I knew were saying masks don't work. You're an idiot with your face diaper. I got over the disease in like an hour. It was fucking no big deal at all. It was I've had scabs that hurt more than COVID. That's what the conservatives I knew that I saw. They were saying it was no big deal, and even if it is, none of this shit is gonna work anyway. And grandma needs to be sacrificed for the economy because that's what matters. And we'll get over it just like everything. That's what the conservatives were saying that I remember. They were not blaming people for killing grandma because they weren't wearing a mask. That's what the liberals were doing. I remember at the time Kamala said, I'm not taking Trump's vaccine. And then she became the vice president and went, we all need to take the vaccine. It didn't change. The vaccine didn't change. Her job changed. You know, I think something very special happened with COVID. That is, every mother and child were affected by this. It fucked up school. It fucked up... Every mom now has to make a conscious decision about whether she wants to get her son vaccinated or not, get her little girl vaccinated or not. The kid's walking around the store fucking with this mask 24/7, and you're like, oh my god, we're all gonna die. And then you slowly realize, I guess we're not gonna die. I mean, every mom and every kid went through this. Every Zoomer didn't go to school in 7th grade, went back to school in 8th grade with an overreaction, came back in 9th grade where everybody had moved the goalpost, and they remember this completely differently than the way the society is projecting this back to them. I just feel like this event in political history is going to be taken at a much more personal, local level than most political events are. Most political events are like, there was a war somewhere across the world that you don't know anything about with people who you're never going to see, with soldiers who aren't from your community. So it doesn't affect you. But this affected everybody. It affected the women and children, and they all remember it, and that's going to affect the way everybody sees this. The women and children aren't always listening to the politics, I guess is my point. Maybe that's sexist or not fair. They care sometimes. Megan cares when it's her kid who she doesn't get maternity leave. I mean, I watch a lot of women who do politics, actually. Katie Halper, Breonna Joy Gray, Kim Iverson, Megyn Kelly, Crystal Ball come to mind. We're watching Nicole Wallace. Doesn't get much more a woman in politics and Nicole Wallace. That's cream of the crop, top of the top. Rescuing people without being vaccinated, being super spreaders in an environment where people are already vulnerable population. Do you not understand why that would be important if it were true? You're assuming it's not true, and so we're all laughing like this is stupid. They're the most important people in the world. Shouldn't we give them rights? They're the nurses. But like, what if the disease is real and the vaccine really does work? Then we're gonna want the doctors to be immune to it, because they're gonna be the people touching the vulnerable people and the people who are sick with the plague. I mean, this is obvious, right? That's why the doctors are wearing masks in the first place, right? They're preventing the disease being spread from them to the other bodies, or those bodies to them, because they're the vessels inside the hospital, going to each room, spreading the disease if it were to be spread, if it were real. And if the medicine works, then we need them to have it. But if it doesn't work, and this is all just authoritarianism and a trick, and the disease is nothing, and the vaccines don't even work, and it's all for money, then I'm with you, Russell. That's what I used to think. Because that's what it looks like. Because that's what everything in our society looks like. Or they're just doing it for money. It's the first thing I think when I think why is somebody, some entity, some institution, some company doing something that doesn't make any sense? The answer is almost always money, or that's the first answer I check. Is it for money? Yes. Is it not for money? Oh, it's not? Okay, then I gotta really look at what's going on here. What's the real game? Somehow I think this bioterrorism stuff has something to do over here with war and less with economy. But I didn't used to think that. At the time, when this was all going down and I need emergency authorization and there's multiple companies vying for top dog and who's going to get the entire market because everybody's going to get my vaccine, not the person who's 4 months late. I'm thinking, well, the person who can come out with the cheapest, fastest, best drug out first is going to win. Win what? Win money. Nowadays, it doesn't seem like there's no race for any. They seem like they're constantly covering their ass. It's like they're playing defense, but they're losing. So they're always explaining how I'm gonna cover up this hole next. I'm gonna protect this part of my line here. They're always chasing the next problem. They haven't really ever fixed this yet. I mean, what should have happened, or what could have happened, is some business, medical Vivekian type entrepreneur comes out and says, well, I have a pill, and you all just take the magic pill, and it gets rid of the disease, and it prevents you from ever getting the disease ever. And you just take the one magic pill, and I'll just pass it out, or you can go buy it for $9.99 at the Walgreens, because that's how we distribute consumer goods in our country. Go buy the medicine and take it, and then this will never happen again. It'll be chicken pox, or it'll be something that I fix with medicine that makes you immune. That's what a vaccine was supposed to be. That's not what it ever really was. It's a booster, and you can still get sick, and certain people still get sick and they don't understand why. Also myocarditis. So there's holes in the defensive line. They're not healing us. They're not meeting the moment. They're not living up to the responsibility of healers. Something is wrong. What is wrong? The first guess is money. They're just doing this for money. They don't want to heal us at all. They were just doing, whoever could be the first to the table was going to get all the money. That's what Russell thinks. That's what I used to think. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on. It's just clues. We're trying to figure it out. If you know what's really going on, post that in the comments, please. If you know the truth of this world, post that down below. So all these people have already been vaccinated. So they're not protesting the right to get vaccinated. They're protesting or suing because they were made to get vaccinated unjustly. Am I correct about that? It's not like these guys are sitting down and going, I'm not taking it. And you take me to court. I'm not going to take it. They already took it. They're fucking rubes. They're already been fooled. And now they're like, well, I'm going to go back and get mine. I'm going to get my just desserts back. Get my just desserts? Give them just desserts? Sure how that goes. All I see is a bunch of idiots. You already, if you think the vaccine is bad, well, it's too late. Why are you so happy? I mean, they're happy because they won their court case, but all I see is a bunch of, you already lost. But if the government tells you you have to get car insurance, if the government tells you you have to pay your parking ticket, if the government tells you you have to get your chickenpox shot before your 5-year-old gets to come to kindergarten, are you just being obedient? Are you following the law? I mean, I guess his point is this wasn't law, and that's kind of my point. You guys were obedient to your bosses because you're fucking losers. Because you can't stand up to your bosses. Just like I can't when I need a raise, or I can't when I need to ask off for Saturday and they make me work anyway, or I need to go vote or be with my grandma or go on a date. And they go, no, you need to work a second shift. And I go, well, I do need the money. I'm just letting them boss me around. That's what you let them do for a shot. And you're a dumbass for letting them do that to you. It wasn't the government. To me it's the equivalent of I want to go see my daughter for her birthday, but I can't because my boss told me no. And I couldn't. I was obedient. Russell's making this point about how no, this was all kind of a power grab by elites. To get people to obey. But if the vaccines work, then it's not really a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if the vaccines don't work, or if they cause myocarditis, or there's a negative consequence for taking them. Besides, like, it's inconvenient, or it hurts. A long-term consequence. That's when these guys are heroes. Because I got vaccine injured too, and they made me do it, and I didn't even want to, but I had to because I wanted to be a paramedic, or I wanted to be a police officer. And so I had to. But I didn't have to, so I'm going to go to court and make them admit that I didn't even have to take it, but I already took it. So in the fuck is the, if they were standing there with their arms tied to the tree and won, and they got to tell him you don't have to take the vaccine to be a paramedic or be a police officer, and they get to untie their hands from the tree and go, finally, I get to go back to my job and I didn't have to take the vaccine. Now you're a winner. Now you're a hero. You're already a loser. You're already a rube. You're getting like damages. You're getting like compensation. You know, if the government did get everybody to take the vaccine via propaganda, I just went outside and screamed from the mountaintops, there's a deadly plague going out and you need to go get the vaccine to protect your neighbors and yourself and grandma and your kids and everybody else. And until you do, you should hide. And people listened. Then that really then they just tricked you with propaganda, just like the government always tricks you with propaganda. It's just government propaganda, and you fell for it. They didn't mandate anything. They lied to you, and you believed them. If you were like me and I didn't take the vaccine, so I didn't feel pressured to take the vaccine because I didn't, or I wasn't in an environment that was pressuring me to. So the feeling of being mandated to take a shot, that would be very invasive, wouldn't it? It seems pretty stupid. I can't believe you all did it. But what's that, the government? No. No. Government is school, police, soldiers, politicians, clerks. Not doctors. Not Walgreens. Not the pharmacists. This was just you wanted to do it because you wanted to be a police officer. I think if you want to go to Mexico, you gotta get some shots too. I don't see a difference. It's all voluntary. Who were we talking about? If I went to school for 8 years and I wanted to be a paramedic, and then I got out of school and I couldn't find a job as a paramedic, so I'll just go drive a taxi. Well, this guy could have just went and drove a taxi, but he wanted to be a paramedic. I don't like. Oh my god. Like, was that unfair? Well, by this court ruling, it seems that it was unfair. But you're still an idiot for if you think the vaccine doesn't work and you took it anyway. There's no way to get out of that. You can't undo that. Maybe that's some of the problem. I need something in exchange for losing a part of my soul. A piece of me I'll never get back. I was tricked and I did something I regret, and I can't undo an injection, so please just give me money or make my boss apologize. But you can't undo the damage, whatever, or the ineffective, whatever you think is wrong with it. Maybe, but I don't see it. Was that the government that freaked everybody out? Was it the government that freaked everybody out with pandemic? Did Trump go out there and scare you? Drink bleach, you'll be fine. It's just a bunch of people on a cruise ship. It'll be over in by the summer. The doctors are actually really impressed with how much I understand about this. I'm trying to think of things I remember Trump saying at the time. Yeah, I'll let Walgreens explain it to you. Man, what a moment. I should have declared this as wartime and become a wartime president and unified the country and told everybody to stop making fun of me and that this was a nonpartisan issue and it was about China and we should be against them and for all of our people and not make this political, but I dropped the ball as a leader. That was his moment to be great. Missed it. Do you just see white skinheads? Am I the only one who sees white skinheads and chubby girls? Chubby white girls? It's just up there. Who are these people? Is this Britain or something? Sweden? Australia? Just a bunch of white guys. Girls. She's pretty skinny, I guess. I mean, shaming people, is that the government? Is the government the one shaming people? No, it's your friends. It's your friends running around screaming at people who aren't wearing masks that are saying you killed grandma. It's your homies. I mean, I was one of those people. But my friends weren't saying that. They were saying, you're a pussy, take your mask off. It doesn't even work. You're an idiot. You're going to get it eventually. It's going to spread to everybody. You have to get natural immunity eventually. It's called herd immunity. If you're not strong enough for it, you'll die. We'll get over it in the summer and we'll be out of it. We don't need to shut down the economy. That's what they were saying. I was saying that's bonkers, and you're culling the weak is what is your strategy. Let's cull the weak. Let's just infect everybody and cull the weak. That's their move. And that's in effect what we ended up doing, unless you were smart enough to get your vaccine as a vulnerable population. If it worked, but now history says it doesn't really. Guys, it was bad. The medicine was bad. They shouldn't have mandated medicine. The businesses shouldn't have mandated. The businesses shouldn't have had company rules that required it. That's how you're supposed to say this. It's not a mandate. It's not a mandate. It's not a mandate. It's not a vaccine. They're fucking playing games with words, guys. They've been vindicated. They're arguing that they never should have been forced. But they were forced. So we had to. But we shouldn't have had to. That's their argument. That is fucking pathetic to me. Your argument, if you had the courage of your fucking convictions, it should have been, they forced me and I didn't do it, and they fired me, and now I need pay. But you want some sort of damages for falling for it. But everybody fell for it. But some people didn't. But they're not. Those are the people I want to see. Where were the doctors who lost their jobs? The paramedics, the police, who said, no, I'm not going to do this. I don't believe in this. I see this for what it is in the moment, and I'm standing up when it's hard and using my voice to say no. These clowns all bent the knee and now come in after the fact like, oh, wham. I was so wronged. Well, maybe you were, but you don't get any points for being brave. Well done. Take the dub. Take the lap. Oh, she is one of those people, I guess. That's her. So she didn't take it. Maybe all these people didn't take it. That's not the way I heard the story. Maybe I was mistaken. Sacked nurse. So she is a hero. She is brave. But by the way, I was demeaning the not heroes. She made it over the line. She's a good one. Denigrating. Yeah. Good for her. Courage of her convictions. Whether she's right or wrong, she's principled. I remember we didn't have PPE for them, and we wouldn't tell the companies what to make and who to send it to because that's too much communism, and we had to go get donations from Korea to get enough fucking blankets or masks to give the nurses during the initial stages of this, and they had to use trash bags as pseudo smocks or whatever, and we didn't have enough ventilators to keep the people alive because everybody was falling to the ground. And then I remember them saying that ventilators would probably, if you get put on a ventilator, you're probably dead. It's like those were bad. We didn't know what we were doing. We got caught with our pants down. I remember at the time thinking, well, the nurses need to stand up and go, well, this is our... Now you need us. So this is when we have leverage. So now I'm going to sit down and demand, like, 40-hour work week. Start there. Good start. And they said no because a nurse's personality is to heal and help and not stand up and cause a ruckus. That's what AOC does. It's not for a nurse. So this is not the time. Our time is to serve the nation and heal the people, and we'll do what we can. We'll suck it up. We'll fucking put on the trash bag and we'll go in there and we'll heal the people. I remember thinking, that is so weak. This is when you finally have a little bit of leverage. Go get the medical equipment. But they said no. We'll do what we can. We'll act like we're a poor nation in a wartime, and we'll just pick up whatever we have and do what we can. That's admirable. That's not my personality. I wouldn't be a very good nurse. I'd be pouting in the hallway. No. Where's our good scalpels? I'm not doing this with the rusty scalpel. Fuck this. This is wrong. The institution failed us. I'm a good doctor. I deserve better. We all deserve better. I'm not going to do this until we get better. But what about the patients? They're all dying. We need more selfless angels to be doctors. And some of them chose not to keep their job. Okay. I remember people doing what China does, which is bow and give honor and praise and accolades to the strongest and best and most valuable workers, and give them no money, no actual rank or any power, but you can have a medal. we'll all give a round of applause for you and give you honor and make you feel better. And that'll be it. I remember doing that to the nurses. No help. We didn't send them any fucking help. We gave them, I guess we gave them rainbows. Banged on some pots and pans. I'd be a bad doctor. I don't care about this. This isn't Goku and the Spirit Bomb. I don't need your fucking prayer. I need resources. I hope all the people who stood up when it was hard and said this is what we should be doing, instead of all these Monday morning quarterbacking and hindsight is 2020 people. Get their justice, get their repentance or reprisal, or what's the right word? Get their get what they deserve. Because that takes real courage. I'm a medical professional, and I have some concerns about what we're doing during our pandemic response during the moment. And your boss says you're fired because you're counterculturing me. You're being an insurgent. You're not following along with the unity we're trying to build here. We have a consensus here, and you're fucking it up. You're fired. I hope those people really do get compensation. Some sort of reconciliation. You're fired. This B-roll really freaks me out. I wonder if that had any psychological effect on the population. All this B-roll of nurses giving shots. This should all be kind of behind the curtain, I think. This bothers me. All these needles sucking out blood and pushing in white film, white viscous, white liquid. Maybe I'm just sensitive, maybe I'm a pussy, but if I was thinking about psychological messaging, if I was thinking about social control, if I was thinking about preventing panic, if I was thinking about trying to be effective without scaring the room, I would not be showing B-roll of needles. I just don't think that's gonna make anybody feel better. Who is? It's just the wrong B-roll. How about like a pretty nurse, or a doctor in a white lab coat, or with a stethoscope? He seems professional and knowledgeable. That's where I would have went with it. Not look at all these needles. Yeah. We needed Bill Gates to scale it for the Africans. Do you remember this? They couldn't buy them. And at the time, I'm thinking, well, you guys are idiots. You have to give everybody health care during a global pandemic, because if you leave a population open, they're going to get infected, and that population is going to fester the drug, and it can the disease, and it can reinfect the immunized population. Well, one, that's exactly what happened, and two, we didn't have an immunized population. We had a genetically altered, immunity boosted population. So I feel like it was even worse than I thought it was going to be. And I remember thinking, well, they're going to just have to give away the drug to the Africans if they really care. And of course, they didn't do that. And that was another reason why I was on Russell's thought track of this is about money. They're totally lying about the disease. Maybe the Republicans are right, and the disease isn't as bad as I think. Maybe the experimental drug is the thing I should be afraid of, not something that's easier to get over than the flu. I'm not afraid of COVID. I'm afraid of my kidneys failing, or my lungs are bad, or I have a hurt in my neck, or what the fuck ever. I need dentists. So many other things I should be doing in healthcare besides caring about this. And I'm thinking, well, these vaccines are for rich people, and it's a money grab, and they have 5 boosters. It's all a fucking, it's a grift, or it's a fraud. It's not, they're not really doing what they say that they're doing. They're not immunizing you. It's like a flu shot. It's not a vaccine, or it's genetic engineering. It's not immunization, or maybe it is, but by different means. But it doesn't immunize you. You could still carry it. I don't know. It's not what they said it was going to be, for sure. Comment down below. You're being vindicated. I did do it, now I regret it. I bet, man, I'd like to see how big of a category that is. Why do you regret it is the follow-up. Why do you regret it? What's wrong? Did you get injured? What happened? That's the point. And I smell it in the coverage. Why does this matter? Why is this important? It's only important if you think the vaccine doesn't work or you think it has deleterious or negative effects. If you think it works and you think the COVID is a real threat, then this doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, I didn't feel like people became obedient to the state after or during COVID seeking an answer. I didn't. I don't. This is what Russell said here to me is a lot more what happened. People were questioning what the fuck was going on, but there were certain things that were allowed to be talked about and certain things that were conspiracy theories, conspiracy theories, conspiracy theories. And who decides the truth? Mark Zuckerberg and Sam Altman, Elon Musk, the tech oligarchs. Why? Because we decided that private ownership of public platforms is how we're going to manage our free speech. Not very smart, I don't think. Not very American. Not very First Amendment. That was exactly what I was thinking in the moment. I think I'll take my chances with the mild flu or whatever this is. Yeah, it affects grandma because everything affects grandma. It could have been anything. But this isn't for young, healthy men like me. That's what I'm thinking at the time because that was the data I was getting at the time. The kids are fine. It's not affecting the kids like it's affecting the old people. It's only the people with comorbidities that have a problem. They're the people who need to get the shot. Everybody needs to get it, but why? To protect them. Not to protect you. It's to protect your neighbor. That's what they were saying. So I'm thinking, well, fuck my neighbor and I'm fine. I don't need this. What I need is dentist. What I need is an inhaler. Things like that. I don't need a booster. I don't need a fucking flu shot. That's what I'm thinking at the time. I'm thinking this is stuff that they just pulled out of their ass. A bunch of pharmaceutical opportunists who are fighting each other on a capitalistic stage for who's going to get the bag. And I'm not playing a game. I'll be control. You guys have fun in your experiment group. I'm going to stay over here and see what happens. That's what I'm thinking at the time. Because I'm asking all the questions that Russell's asking. It wasn't after the fact that this came up. It was in the moment that this came up, but it was censored, so we didn't get to have answers. Lab leak was conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories. Do you remember ivermectin? Do you remember hydroxychloroquine? Do you remember Regeneron? These are our... Well, what the fuck are we gonna do to get rid of this disease medicines before we had the vaccine? Damn, just one more time. Fuck. They did. Every fucking person did. If you had children, how long were they locked down for? Not allowed to go to school. Sent home. School is canceled. No school. The kids are locked down. Everybody's locked down. No school. Because if you're going to school, you're not locked down. So how long were your kids locked down for? That's my first question. If you have kids that were under lockdown, well, how long were they under lockdown? I imagine all these middle class children who are sitting around at home on their laptop for a semester because they can't go to school. So they have some sort of, I don't fucking know what, online alternative or nothing. A Game Boy. I'm thinking, well, how long was that? Was that 3 weeks? Was that a year? Was it a full year? Was it a year and a half? How many grades did they miss? Did they miss any? Did they miss a half a year? Did they miss a month? Was it like a week? Was it like voluntary? Nobody, you can come to school if you want, but wear a mask? What would actually happen to your kids during the lockdown? Comment down below if you know. If you have an anecdotal experience. I used to think that when the police and army realized who was the real enemy, that's when we win. Because we're not fighting each other. We're aligned. Damn. Listen to him spit. Because the lie's not over. It's not 75 years later where we can be like, oh yeah, we fucked up. We're still lying. He's not lying anymore. I have no guilt. I have no shame on my conscience. I'm serene about the choice I made. Just jealous of this aircraft lesson. That was funny. Well, we're doing everything we can to destroy people's faith and interest in doing that. I mean, if that's really what we want, we're doing everything possible to make sure that that doesn't happen. The last year and a half has been about how the pandemic was stupid and the vaccines didn't work. So if there's another pandemic and we have more vaccines that we need to mandate, no one is going to want to do it because we just saturated the ground with this shit is stupid and it doesn't work. I mean, the The next pandemic will have to have people bleeding out their nose or something to get people's attention. There will have to be something viscerally, a visceral response in the death of the people that are dying. It can't be a slow death. It can't be a silent death. It has to be gross and fast and nasty and abrupt and attention grabbing for people to understand. Oh, I actually need to go get a vaccine. All that shit about COVID, what the fuck ever, 27 or whatever. Forget that. This is real. This is the real deal. I need to go get real medicine. Because if it's just, well, grandma died again, and I don't actually, this guy's not wearing a mask, and he's fine, and Joe Rogan got over it in a day. I work out, so I bet I'm pretty strong. I bet I don't need it. It's what I'm gonna think. It's just not the correct. I don't know if the doctors would agree with that analysis. Now I think on life I don't even know what to feel. Locked away. Yowie thrown into a cage. Had my feelings for you, but I never knew what to say. I was just petting the cat. I feel like there's an Occam's razor explanation for that more than it was the medicine that killed them. Can you piece it together? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? There's a secret disease, or the disease is stronger than the medicine, so it's not working and they die. That's what I'm thinking. Or Moderna did it. It feels like we're looking for Frankenstein's monster here. We're looking for, well, where's the demon? Where's the bad guy? It must be pharma, big pharma, of course. And I'm very sympathetic to that. But as this goes on and on and on and on, I'm starting to think that maybe something else is killing these people. That's what we do with unemployment. Bobby J's State of the Union said we 23% unemployment if you talk about the discouraged unemployed, which we don't talk about. Why? Because we redefined what unemployment means so that we don't have it anymore. Isn't that convenient? Same move. Excess deaths, to my understanding, just means more death than average. There is more death than average. How much more? Some. An excess amount. Okay, that's what they're saying. It's becoming a vocab word, so it's starting to lose its original meaning. So I'm just placing it back into your excess deaths. Well, what does that mean? It means more deaths than average. So if they, I don't know how you redefined it so there aren't any, honestly. I don't know. I'd like to know. MTV2 to do what MTV was supposed to do. That's my clairvoyance. He's right. He's right. Ciao, Vassal. Good show.